Welcome back to the fourth part of our full stack e-commerce application course with React and Spring Boot. If you have been following along, you already have set up the basics things for this project, and now this is the time to take the things to next level. So in this part of the video, we are going to work on two crucial things. We already have integrated the product page where we are displaying the products. When we click on the product item, it will open the product detail page where we'll display all the details about product, and also on the bottom we'll display the similar product sections. And then after building this page, we'll deep dive into creating the backend for this application, where we'll start the project in a Spring Boot. We'll write first APIs for this project, which will handle the logic for retrieving the data from the DB about the products, where we'll write the controllers for the product and category, and then also we'll see how we can call this API to retrieve the data. We'll integrate the Swagger, and we'll see how we can connect with the database. So whether you are here to strengthen your front-end skills or get hands-on with Spring Boot, this part of the course has got you covered. So let's jump in and get started. So the next thing that we are going to do is, when we click on any of the product, we'll display the product detail view page. So let's build this product detail view page. So in the pages, I'm going to add one more folder and we'll call it product detail page. And let's create a file inside this product detail. Okay, so let's create here one more route, and we'll give it path product and then product ID. So product ID will be dynamic, and at here we'll do element product details. Okay, so in the product list page, if we go at here, so for each product card, let's do here, we'll change this to link. Let's use link. This image, and the path we'll give here product okay. So at here first let's pass the product ID. Okay, we are getting in the ID in the item, and let's go to product card. At here we also expect an ID. Now at here we can use this to pass the product ID. Here we'll pass ID, and at here we'll do when we click on any of the product item, we'll come to product detail page. So in the mains also, for example, if I click it here, it will come at product detail page, and here we see the product ID is 17. Now let's print the product ID here, the ID that we are getting it from the params. So in the product detail page, here let's use a hook constant use params, and the params, the query params, in the URL params we are passing it product ID, right, this one. So we'll expect this should be come at here in the params. So we'll expect this in the URL params, and let's print it here. Let's go back to this screen. So now we see we are getting this product ID and we can display it here. Likewise, if we click on any other product, we can see the product ID at here. So the next thing that we'll do is when we get the product ID, right, we'll fetch the details for that product ID and display a product detail view page at here. So once we get the ID in the product details page, we can here use a use effect and call the API to get the details about product. That is one of the way that we can do it. And another way is if we can go to here route.js, right, here we can use a loader. So let's try to use it here, a loader. Even you can use it a use effect here also, but to try something different with React Router DOM, let's write one file here. We'll call it under the source folder, new routes, and here we'll give products.js, and let's define here export constant load product by ID. And let's call this import content from data content JSON. So at here, because in the route.js we are calling a URL product ID, and let's first here use load product by ID. So in the load product by ID, we'll expect a param. Here we'll use the param as let's say params. Now let's try to first print it the params here. In these params we supposed to get product ID, but let's verify it. Okay, we are not defining anything from our loader. Let's return it null just to verify it. There are some warnings, but we'll correct this later. So here we do get product ID. Use here product, and from content.product filter out the product. Content.products dot find product dot ID equal to params dot ID, sorry, params dot product ID. Okay, and here we'll return product, and in the product detail page at here, now we don't need to use this because that will get it from the data constant use loader data, and here we'll call product, then product dot title. So like here we can see when we are opening any product, we can display the title of that product, right? So like this is a product. The name title of product is women's skinny jeans. If we click on this, we are getting this title here. Okay, now we are getting the data for the product that we are opening on the product detail page. The next thing that we have to do is to style this product detail page. Now here we can see there is an image, and then we'll have a breadcrumb, then we'll have title, rating, and others sections. So we'll divide the first top section where we'll displaying image and the product details into two parts. So let's go to the code, and here let's create first the parent div, and we'll give it a class name flex. The first section where we'll give also we need to give some padding. Let's define padding of 10. Here we do class name width of 40%, and the other section that will create it at here, and we'll give this at width of 60% remaining, and at here let's just give this hello 1. If you go back to the page, we can see this page is divided into two sections. If we are on a large screen, this will change to width of 40%, or we can say let's change to 50. For the medium, change the width 40%, and by default we'll give width 100. So if I open this in a mobile, and also at here we'll give it as flex column. On the large screens we'll give it flex row, and medium also. So for this screen, these components will be displayed in a column. We can remove it the large, it's not required, because if the minimum width of 768 pixel, it will display in a flex row. So if we go to it here, this is the way how it will display. Next here, so this will be the component for image, and here will display product description. First we'll create this section. Now for the first part of the flex, where will we have two sections. One, this is to images, and another one here when we click on any of the image, that will be displayed at here. So let's go to into the code. Now here what we'll do, we'll create here a flex. Let's give them this class name flex, and we'll apply the same styles here. So now here on the first div, we'll give a class name width 20%, and for the rest we'll display a image. So here will we have this as 100 for the default, and for medium screens will display width of 20%. Or let's change to 3070. Now at here we'll display a stack for the images. I'm just giving a placeholder hello, and then here we'll display a image that will click on the stack images. Like this. Okay, so let's go back to code. Let's give some fixed height for this complete div. Center. Let's display one more flex here. Let's just give some of the height to the parent level. At here we'll give height of 320 pixel, and here we'll give height full. So like this. Now at here, when we get the product item, right, let's go in the content JSON. So for these products we have an array of items for the images. So let's add some of the images more in the products. So in the product details page, here first we'll set here constant image, set image, the image that we need to display it. So first we'll display the default image that will get it from product dot thumbnail, and at here we'll display that image. And let's add some styles here. The class names we'll copy from here in the product card. Let's change the height to 320 is fine, or 280. So this is the image. Let's increase the height. So this is the product item that we can display it in the image here. I change this to 80% and that is to 20%. So here if we are opening in the scene, we'll give it a height of let's say 420, right? And if we are opening it, then we'll give a height of if for the mobile screen devices of 40 pixel. Okay, now let's display the images here, the images that we have added in the product content JSON. So like if we see For example, this is the product. Now here we have added here a array, and in the array will display some more images. For now the images are same that we are displaying in the thumbnail, but I will change these images once we build this page. So let's go back to the product details page here, and now at here what we'll do, so we'll do product dot images dot map image display a button. In the button will display background image, so here source item. Let's do class name. So height will give it 48 pixel and width of 48 pixel. Will give background cover. Center. Index. This so at here in the item, let's go to back in the at here. So this is the way we'll display the stack of images. Now at here let's do some more styling. We'll give some padding here. Let's add padding of 8 pixel. Also over scale we'll do class name, border around it, so 60 pixel and width to 60 pixel. And let's give here width of. So these are the stack of images that we are displaying it at here. Let's remove the padding from here, and we'll simply give the padding at these buttons. We can remove the border from here. Let's remove this, and only will give it the rounded. Also let's change this to the thumbnail here, right? Let's change this to product.images at index of 0, otherwise product.thumbnail. So for medium devices we'll display it in a flex column. For the mobile devices, let's change this to flex row. So if we open this in a mobile screen. These images will be come here and it will go a little down. Let's change the styles here. And also we'll display this in the center. Let's change this to width of full, and for the medium, the minimum width of screens, and we'll give this at 80%. And also here we'll give flex, justify, center. Also I changed here at the padding of x-axis only. Now if we see in the mobile, this image is coming in the center. Let's do here on click, set image item. So added here some more images in the first product, and also let's change at here, we'll give it width of full, and also at here height of full, but we'll add here max height can be 520 pixel. Now let's go back to browser. So if we load this image, these are some more images. So when we click on any of the images, it will display it here. Accordingly, if we have some more images like at here, so this will be displayed here. Some of the product, if you see here, like it's not displaying the image because at here we have the content JSON that's not have the URLs in images, but the values are there. So our logic that we have written here, it's giving something that is not able to render on the image. Just for the testing purpose, I am giving here condition starts with HTTP, then give product image of 0, otherwise we'll give this product thumbnail. So now here it will display the correct images. Also let's add a condition at here also. So we are not getting other stack of images if that are not there in the images array. First thing that we have to do is to display the breadcrumb, and then we have to display our title. So let's add a breadcrumb here. So for creating the breadcrumb, let's add a component. In the component folder, we'll call it name breadcrumb. And then let's add a file. Now at here we'll expect an array for the for the links. Now at here we'll copy and paste some code. So let me add the code here. These are the some styling that we added, and this is the code to display the breadcrumbs. Now here we have a links, and we are iterating the links to display all that links here. Also we need to display after each link there would be an SVG icon. So let's add that SVG icon also here. We have given here the title, link, and the SVG. Now let's try to use this breadcrumb in the project details page. So we'll go here and in the product details page, So in the production description we'll call breadcrumb, and here we'll pass that list items, the links basically. So let's create here constant links. So we'll pass an array of objects. There will be a title. So the title would be like at here. So if we go in the design, there is a shop, then woman, and then the category. So let's give some static links here, and we'll change it to the dynamic when we'll open any project item. So we'll calculate what would be the category and on which category that product it belongs to. Also added the SVG icon at the below of the link. Also we add a condition: if the link index is the last of the array, then we'll not display that SVG icon. So let's add here index, and we'll add a condition. So this is the condition that we edited here, and if we see the code at here, okay, yeah, this is should be not equal to. Okay, now we can see the breadcrumb at like there is a shop, then category, and the product category. Also let's change it to dynamic to display the breadcrumb according to the product that we are opening in on the product details page. So to change that, what we'll do here, the first item will be same for all of the product. There will be in shop, and then we'll get here in category, and after that we'll get the type of the product. So let's remove these two. Here we'll add use effect. So at here let's do this. We'll give as product. Now first we'll calculate the category of the product. So here I've added the constant for the categories from the content, because all the data are there in the content. Once we will get it from the API, or once we implement it from in the store, then we'll get it from the store only. So if you see here in the content JSON for the categories, I've added here a path. Okay, so we can use this path to pass into the breadcrumb. Now here first we'll check the category of product. So product category. Now at here we'll call this categories dot find. Also we can do one thing, we can create a use memo here, constant product category, use memo, because once we get the product category, in that we'll get the types of product also. So here we do return categories dot find category dot id double equal to product dot category id. Let's see the product has okay, This is the field for the products, so we'll pass it here in the product category. Now once we get the product category, let's pass here product. Now we'll pass it here as product breadcrumb links dot push title product category dot name and then path product category dot path. So after this we'll find the type ID, product type ID from the product category only, product category dot find product category dot types dot find item dot id double equal. So in the content JSON we are storing type ID, so product dot type ID. Okay, so if type ID, then we'll call this breadcrumb dot push so let's call this as product type. Name and description is there, so let's just pass here the name only. So we are getting only a shop here, but let's do one thing. We will do constant breadcrumb links set links use state. We pass this at here. Let's remove from here. So we'll call set. We'll call it array_link.push, and after this we call set breadcrumb link, and at here we'll pass breadcrumb links and then array links. So once we save this, and let's go to the product. Now we display at here only the 2 breadcrumbs. So let's just cross check the content JSON. Okay, so for the categories of woman, we have at here this list, So let's say the first is the hoodie or sweatshirt and the type ID is 10. Okay, let's go to back in the product. Here we are passing type ID 10, and here we also need to pass the type ID. So if we refresh, we can see we have here shop woman and hoodie sweatshirt. Also what we need to do is here we'll call just an this, and let's call set breadcrumb. Let's give here some padding, ex of 10. This is not present, the URL. We'll fix that URL later, but this is the breadcrumb. We are displaying it here on the page. There it is. So yeah, this is the breadcrumb. Next we'll display the title as per Figma. So at here we'll add the title. For adding the title, let's use h3, or also we can use a paragraph tag. Let's give it h3, and then we'll use here product dot title. So we can see the product title here. If we go at here, let's use paragraph, and we'll give here the class name text to Excel. If we use 3XL, it would be 36. Okay, so this is the title. Let's give some padding from the top, pt of 2. Then we need it here our rating bar, right? So for the rating bar, then we have here a select size. So we'll give here to select the size option. So for adding the rating bar, let's create a one component in the common. At here we'll add a new file which will give svg star icon .js, and we'll give this, and let's paste it here. So this is the svg star icon that we can use it to display the stars. Now in the components, here we'll create one folder that will give a rating. Let's add a file rating.js. At here, now what we'll do, basically we'll create one div, and we'll give class name flex item center. So now we expect a rating. So rating would be a number. Rating, let's say if rating is 4. Okay, so let's here we'll do create a constant and we'll give rating number use memo, and then at here we'll return that return array.fill, and also at here we pass rating. Now we at here we do math dot round number rating. So now here we got the rating number array. So let's say if you are passing it 4.5, so let's say if someone is passing 4.5, then we'll do get here 4 items in a rating number array. Now at here rating number dot map we do index and we'll pass here svg rating, svg star icon, and here we pass key index. So the rating component we'll use in the product detail page. At here we'll pass the rating, we pass rating product dot rating. Now we are keeping a field of rating in the product, that what we need to verify it. So let's go to here. So it's my bad, here we need to pass the length math dot, if we do round off some number, let's say it's 4.8, then it will give it 5. So let's do here something floor. So if we now see, it is giving 4 star. Now something, the logic that we can add it here, we need to show the empty star also. So let's create one more icon. We'll give this name svg empty star .js. And let's paste this svg at here. Now this would go at here in the components at rating. So the number that will get it from the rating, right? So something we need to calculate from the rating 5 and minus the rating that we are getting it from the props, and then the remaining stars, like that will be an empty star that we need to display it on below here, right? So let's do here what we'll do. Array 5 minus math floor of rating dot map empty plus index. Also we can do here rating number dot length. So this is the way we can display a rating for the product. So this is the component that we can use it anywhere in the site. Let's try to change this rating. We'll give it here 3.2. So we'll expect 3 of stars and 2 will be an empty. So if we see 3 is a star and 2 are empty stars. Let's try 3.9. For this also we'll get 3 of stars and 2 empty stars, right? If we pass 4.2 or let's say 4.0, then we'll get 4 stars. So this is the rating bar. Next let's add the, okay, we also need a number here, right? That how much it has rate the product, and also the comments. So for the comments we'll ignore it because we need the comments also in the product. Might be later we'll add it, but here let's give the number also. So if we got here product detail page at rating, what we'll do here, we'll create one more div, and here we'll pass class name flex, or also we can just simply do it and we don't need it flex here. We can just simply go to rating at here, and then here we can pass a number, rating number, that is the rating here, right? So you can simply give it at rating. So if we now see, it is giving something like 4, right? And if we pass it here as 4.2 or something, let's pass 4.5, getting it 4.5. This looks fine. Let's give some padding here in the rating component. So let's use here give class name ex of 2. So yeah, this is fine. Okay, so also let's change this color to some gray. Okay, so the next thing that we will create is a size component to select the size, right? Then we'll add colors available. Okay, here we'll create a select size component. We do here class flex colon, and here we do div class name flex, and at here we first add a paragraph select size. Let's add a class name text of Excel, or we can also give small. Also let's give bold. Then next here we'll give the link size guide. Okay, yeah, this is we put it outside of the div. We need to be created at here. Let's format this. Now we can see here, this is the something select size and size guide. Let's put the similar font, class name, text of SM, and also let's put gap of 2. So this is select size and size guide. Also we need to give this in a gray color, little something. Here we do text gray. Yeah, this is fine. We can give forward. Text. And if you remember, we have created in the filter this select size, right? So here we do created size filter. We can use it this same component at here. Let's just pass select size filter, and in this we'll pass sizes product dot. So in the content JSON for the product we are storing a size array. Pass it as is. So this is something we are getting it at here. What we'll do, let's go to the size filter. Okay, so here we are passing a margin padding pixel of 2. We need to remove it from here, and this is the div that is closing at here, and then we'll pass this size filter. So this is the sizes that is coming at like this. We don't need a size again at here, so let's remove this. We go to this, so we'll pass one props height title, and here just simply will pass note height title at the end. Right, and in the product details we'll pass height title. So this is something that we are getting these sizes. Let's do one thing. We need to apply here. So here we'll do span. So at here we'll do div. we simply will do margin top of 2. So this is the sizes, and also in the link we'll pass here 2. This is the link where it will redirect to. Blank. So when we click on this size guide, it will open a new tab here, and here there are sizes detailed that mention that that user can refer it. Also we get display a model here, but to just make it simple, but we can redirect to select size link, and here we can just simply select the size. So for the colors we can use our radio options. In the radio options we will select it, one of the radio, and then we have buttons here. Let's create a component here, a new file that will give product colors.js, and here we'll pass colors. So now in this div, what we'll do, class name, and at here we'll do flex, then for the colors dot map color index, here will show input type radio. In the value we'll expect a value, so value will be color, name will pass select color, so at here in the product details we have here, so we do div here, and let's add the paragraph. We'll say colors available, with class name, text of large, bold, and then we'll see set colors, product colors, some colors, and in the content JSON, so this is the color. We'll do here, let's say black, or simply we can just pass it as product.color, and in the product color use this as dot to lowercase. So in the colors component at here, product colors, I'm going to create colors dot map. Instead of the input radio, we can give it simply div, and here we can pass class name. So let's try and pass the background, that will get it in the background of color. Then we'll give radius rounded 50, percent, width of 4, height of 4. Background black. So this is the way that we'll get it the color. Let's pass it. We need to do it in lowercase. So yeah, here we're getting the black color. Let's give here a padding ex of 2. So in the content JSON, if we pass here blue, so here we're supposed to get 2 colors. This is displaying only 1. Let's go back and here we'll check the product detail, product color. So what we can do here, we can simply remove this. Let's use this only, and we'll add here a style. Is a background. So this is the 2 color. Here we are getting it. Let's add here mx. So this is the 2 colors that we're getting it here. Let's move this. Just remove the border from the bottom here. Okay, so here we are displaying the 2 colors. Now when we have to select it any of the color, we need to give it the rounded border. That we'll add it later. Let's add these 2 buttons. These are the buttons that we have to add it. Let's go to the code, and at here we'll create one div, and we'll say to div this class name flex. Now here we'll give button. So the first button is add to cart. Also let's download this SVG, but we have this SVG where we have used it on the top of action bar. So let's copy just the text. Okay, and we'll put it at here, add to cart, and here we'll use that common SVG, that is the SVG cart icon. Here we'll give this class name flex. So this is the button, and also let's add here item center. So this is the button that we added it here, and for the button class name we'll give here background black rounded. So let's give here background black, and we'll give text white. So now this is the button. Let's make the background black for this SVG. So we'll add condition here if not background color, and here also let's change this to conditional bg background color, and we'll give it white. So this is the cart icon that we have given the stroke is white. So this is for the let's give some padding from the top, margin, padding top from the, so this is the button. Now here we'll give one more button, that is to where we can display the price, or also we can do one thing on the top of it, we can display a price. So here I have given some padding on the x-axis, so we can give some border of rounded. We are going to add one element for the price. So the price tag will give it at here before selecting the size. So let's add here price. Paragraph product dot price, and here we'll give class name, text of Excel, bold. So this is the price for the product. So let's add some more style. We'll give padding to py. We can give it from a top and bottom on the y axis, and also let's give so this is for the price tag. So for the mobile responsive we need to adjust some styles, that we'll do later. So this is the thing that we're displaying the product image and other information at here. Now on the below of it we'll create one more section where we'll give the secure payment, size and fit, like this, some of the text at here. So instead of making changes to SVGs, what we can do here, at the cart icon we can give the SVG, and let's format the document. Let's align this item in the center. So edit some more styles here. SVG we have put it inside the button. So at here let's now add some more section. So now we have added here all the icons that we needed: SVG, cloth, credit card, return and shipping. Now in the product details page, so at here in the product details page we'll create one section where we'll display all the typed items. Here we will give class name flex wrap, and then we'll give width max of 250 pixel. So let's first add that all section add here in the constant sections. Here we'll give icon. So the icon is, for example, SVG. Credit card, and label is secure payment. So we'll use this constant and display all that sections at here. So we'll do it here, extra sections dot map section. Justify center, and then at here we'll do section dot icon, and then at here we'll give paragraph section dot label. So if we go to the browser and see, this is the title that it is coming at here. Okay, now at here we'll do section dot icon, so this is the card that it is coming at here. Also let's add item center. Sorry, we have to put it at here. Like this. Also we'll give here class name. So this is one of the div element. Now here we'll show some more. So here we have added all the SVG icons and the titles for the displaying this section. Also we can use here grid. Okay, flex is fine here, but at here we can use grid. Instead of giving a width, we can just give a grid and grid column 2. This is how it will display these sections. Let's add some this looks better. So the next thing that we are going to add is product description at here. If you see, so here we'll give some product description and then similar products. So let's go to the page for the product details. So these are the two divs that we had created, and now at here we'll add product description. So if you remember, on the home page we had created a similar kind of heading, right? So let's just copy from there. Shop, we have it here, new levels, section heading. So here we'll give section heading, and in the title we'll give product description. Let's copy this and we'll put it at here. So at here we'll get the product description. Now let's add some description in the product. We'll just copy this and in the content JSON for one of the product we'll add some description here. So our description is already there. Now let's just change it to this. So we'll go back to the product details page. Now at here we'll give some description. Let's give paragraph product dot description. Let's give this a div here to just define the max width for this section, and here we'll give class name. For the medium width devices we'll give the width of 50%, else we'll give width of full, padding top for so this is the description. Let's give some padding. Here we'll give px of 5, so this is the product description that we have added it here. Now for the these are some more things that we can add it here, but it's not more important. Here we can add one more thing like similar products. So let's create one more heading. Now here we'll give the width full, just give padding top of for section heading similar products. So to display the similar products, we'll just copy from the product list page. At here we have given the products. So what we'll do, we'll just copy this and put it at here, product details. So now the product list items. So this is something that we can get it from the content. So here what we'll do, we'll just find the product which has the similar type of product type ID. For example, if we have opened sweatshirts or a hoodie, so we'll find the similar products kind of hoodie in the product list. So here what we'll do, product dot sorry we'll return here, return content dot products dot find product type ID equal to product, we will give item dot product ID is equal to product dot type ID. I will pass product. So here we added a filter, the item dot type ID and equal to product dot type ID. It will filter all that object and we'll give it in the product list items. So if we go and see, no, there is something at here. Need to see, it's not aligning it in properly. Let's remove this from here and we'll put this outside. Let's give here flex. So these are the similar products. So we're given some padding on the bottom, and now let's also put this outside. Just padding to. So yeah, this is the product detail page. Also this product is displaying in the similar product also. Let's add one condition there in the product detail page. So at here first we'll give this similar products. Let's use these similar products. Let's add a condition here, and item dot ID is not equal to product dot ID. So if we see now, this product is not displaying it here in the similar products. One thing we need to see is when we are opening, clicking on any of the similar product, this image is not changing. So that we need to see. Let's just simply use this product or thumbnail. So now this is working. We just trying to set it in the at here in the user fact, and it is working. This also change when the product and product category data gets changed, right? So now if we see any of the product, this is working. In men's, there is no similar products. So if there is no similar products, we'll display no similar product found, no product found. Let's add that here. So yeah, this is the product detail page. To start with the Spring Boot, the first thing that we are going to create is the project. Basically it's a boilerplate code. So we have to come to here at this URL start.spring.io, where we can create a skeleton project. Now here we can choose the build management tool. Let's say we are going to use the Maven, and then the language that we want to prefer. Now in this course we are using Java, and the version 3.3.2, and here let's give the com.the-code reveal, package name, artifact will give showpiece, and let's give some description here, e-commerce, and packaging as jar, and here I'm going to use Java 17. And in this section we can add the dependencies. So here the dependencies that we need for this project. First let's add the Spring Web. Also we need a Spring Security, so that we can add later also. First we have to see how we are going to start with the project. So I'm not going to add all the dependencies, we'll add as we progress. So Spring Web is required for creating the REST controllers, and others will add later. So here we need to click on generate to generate the project. Now it will download that project at here, right, in your download directory. So to open this project, the project that we have created with Spring Initializer, right, we need some ID. So I'm using InitializeSpring IDE. So you can come to here in this website, and once you come to jetbrains.com, you can go to developer tools. In the developer tools, choose this InitializeSpring IDE. In this ID you can click on download. Now at here, this is the enterprise edition, right? If you want the community edition, that is free to use, you can just scroll a little down and you will see here this is the community edition, and you can download it in your local. I opened this project in the IntelliJ IDE. Now you can see this is the project structure. Here we have a source folder, the main, under main we have a Java folder, and there is a package. Inside that, this is the main class of the application. Now to set up this project, first we need two things. One is the build tool that we are using Maven, right, and another is the Java. Basically we need JDK. So to set up the JDK for this project, because we are using Java 17, if you not have installed Java 17 in your local, what you can do, you can come to project structure. So now here you can choose the required version. Now for this project we need 17, so we can choose it 17 here. If you don't have 17 version, you can download it at here, the download JDK. Now you can choose the version that you want to download it. Let's say if you want to download it 17, at here there are different Java 17 versions. Choose one of it and then give the location and click on download. It will download the JDK. Now here, because I already have Java 17 in my local, now I give it here 17 version and then apply and click on OK. Now once you set up the JDK for your project, so the next thing that we need to do is for this project is creating the build environment. So we need to create one config for building this project. So for that we have to go to edit configuration. In the edit configuration, click on add new, and here we need to choose it Maven. At here we need to give it clean install. Working directory will be showpiece. Now at here in the Java option we can change it to the specified version. Now here we need SDK 17, so we'll leave it the default one, and then we click on OK. Now if you see, it has created the configuration for building this project. Now here we have to choose the configuration which we want to run it. So I choose this showpiece and do click on run. It will run this configuration, and it will build this project and install all the required dependencies. Now if we want to change any configuration for this Maven build, right, for this project, we have to come here, and here we can choose all the things that we required. Let's say if we needed the skip test, right, to skip the test for this project, I click it on skip test and then apply and click OK. Now let's verify it. When we run it, now it will skip the test. Now we see it is not running any test for this project. So once you build this project, it will create a target folder. In the target folder you will see this is the jar that it has created. So it is a runnable jar. You can run this in a terminal. So for example, to just show you how we can run the jar, so we can give java -jar and the path. Let's say if so in our case the path is target and then shop is. So if you see, it is running a Tomcat server and it started the application on port 8080. This is one of the way we can start the application. The another way is we can create a one configuration. So let's just stop this application. We need to just give commands. If you are on Mac or if you are on Windows, just do Control-C. Now we will come here. So we are going to create a configuration to run this application as a Spring Boot application. So we'll go edit configuration. Now at here we'll do plus as an application. So now we'll choose the application at here. The main class, let's give the path of the main class showpiece. Now at here we can pass the VM arguments. Here you can pass all that VM arguments. Now we click OK, apply and OK. Let's give the name also, apply, OK. And then at here we just need to choose the correct one configuration and click on run. Now it is running that application. It started the application on port 8080. To verify this application, we have to come here on the browser, just do localhost. So just do localhost 8080. You will see the page, the white label error page, because there is no any controller added in the application, so we don't see anything here. Now let's go back to the code. Now just to test the application if it's working fine, what we are going to do here, let's add a new package. We'll give this as controllers. So we'll follow some structure for this project. basically to maintain the code for the backend, the naming conventions for the folders and all other things. So basically here the project structure that will follow: controllers will keep in the controllers folder. If we want to create any services, so we'll create a package, shop is dot services. This will be the services where we'll define all the classes related to services files. In the controllers we'll define all the REST API controllers. Now let's say I'm going to create here one controller and giving it name test controller. Okay, so here I created just a sample test class controller, right? At here I'll give now REST controller. REST controller is an annotation to define the controller, so giving the REST controller at here. And now I'm going to give here one method. So let's say it will return a string get test. At here I'll return hello. Okay, so this is just a one REST controller at here, and this is the one method that I've added it inside this test controller. Now here what we'll do, we'll give request mapping. In the request mapping we'll define the endpoint, let's say the API endpoint. For example, I'm giving /test. So local, when we'll click local, when we'll open localhost 8080/test, then this test controller will refer and it will access the request mapping that we have defined in this controller. Now here let's say giving it get mapping. So when we open the localhost 8080/test, this test controller will be invoked, and if it's a get request method, then this method will return the hello world. So let's try to test it in the browser. Just going to restart the application. And at here I'll give /test. Now we can see it's printing the hello world, that what we needed. Now this is the get mapping. So if you come to this browser, right, and if you go to inspect at here in the network, let's try to refresh it. If you see this request method, that is, it is calling the get, right? For example, let's say if we want to create the post method. Now the thing that we need to understand first is what are the difference between the request methods, you know, the get, post, put and others. So this is just a quick understanding about this four type of request method that mostly we will use in this project, that is get, post, put, delete. And also we call CRUD operation. So CRUD operations are basically create, read, update and delete, right? So basically at here the get, right, get mapping we have to use when we are retrieving some data from the server, right? The post we can use when we are submitting data to the server. For basically we are giving the server to create some new resource that doesn't exist on the server. Put when we need to update something on the server. So for example, we have a employee data and we need to update some data for the particular employee. Let's say we have to update an email address. Now because that data is already there in the database, but we just need to update one field, let's say email, then we'll use a put request. And delete is when we need to remove some data from the server, then we'll use delete mapping. So these are different type of request method that we are going to use in this project. Now come to here in this test controller class, I have given a just get mapping. So let's say for some request method we need to give some specific URL. So for that you can also define the URL on the top of this method inside the brackets at here. Also we can give it value slash get, right? Now this method will be accessed by slash test and then slash get, right? If we come to this browser, now this URL will not work, or we have not restarted the application. So any changes that we make to this application, we need to restart it, then only it will reflect. Now if you see, this is giving a white label error page, but if we'll give the correct URL, it will give the hello world. Okay, so to start with creating the REST API controller, first we need to design what all the REST API endpoints that we required to implement in this project. And also let's go back to the application. Now here on the landing page, we do see there are different category sections that the data we need to fetch it from the database and display it on the UI. So for that, first I'm going to start it here for creating the REST APIs for the products. So this is the nodes that I've added for all the REST APIs design. Now in the API design, we have different categories. Here the first category is authentication and user management, but to just start with the backend, I'm here taking an example of the second category, which is product management, where we'll design the REST APIs for the products. So in the product management, we'll be having all these REST API endpoints. So if we need to get all the products, we'll call API products, and the request method that we need to use is get. That will retrieve a list of all products. If we need anything specific product detail, we'll pass the product ID in the URL, and we'll use the request method get to get that product details. Similarly, we can add new product, update product, delete the product. Now here in the controllers, let's add a new file here, and we'll call this as product controller. So we'll annotate this as the REST controller, and here we'll do request mapping. Now in the request mapping, and after that we'll add at here, let's say slash products. Now in the slash products at here, if we see the API endpoints, we need get method to get all the products. We need get specific product, add new product, update and delete. So let's create all that methods here. Now what we'll do here, public, and let's say we'll give the some product detail here, right? Let's say list of some product. So that product class that we need to create it. So here at this path only we'll create one more package. Let's create a package and we'll give this as DTO, and now at here we'll create a new class. Let's give this name product. So in the product we'll be have different fields, like we can say private, string ID, then private, string name. So basically for this ID we'll use UUID for uniquely identify the product. We'll use UUID to uniquely identify the product. And in the product controller, let's give this at here product, and at here get all products. Now at here we need to return the all products. So now when we call slash API slash products, it will return a list of products. So to define the method here, we need to add an annotation that we call get mapping. Now at here we don't need to specify any URL, and we'll do return. Let's just return for adding a placeholder to remove the error. I added a return null, but we'll implement this here. And now let's create one public product, create product. This method will use it for creating the product. And also what we can do here, we can return a response entity. So let's say here we'll return in the DTO, we'll return a class, and let's give this as a response message. Now in the response message, I'll give it just a simple private integer code and private string message. This response message also we can use it here in the product controller to return that to return that message to say if it is success. But instead of that, we can also return it product, and we'll call this as post mapping. Now in the post mapping, we'll expect here some request body. Sorry, at here we do request body product and product. Let's just return it null. So this method is basically we'll use to create product. Actually we don't require this class, so let's delete this. We'll use the response entity to return the status and body. Also let's refactor this class that we have created. So let's rename it to product DTO. Okay, so here we'll create one more package. Let's give it models or entities. Let's give it entities, and in the entities folder let's create a Java class, and we'll give it name product, and this will be an entity. To annotate this an entity, we need to add some dependencies, the data JPA, and also we need to add a connector to connect with the database. So but before that, in the controllers, now we have here a product controller. The product controller, the URL is /product. Let's go to the resources. In the application properties, we'll give here server .base .path /API. So let's build this application, and for the products we'll just return here let's return here empty list collections dot empty list. Rebuild this application, and to start this application let's do and also to restart this application we need to use this configuration, and just click on start, and the application will be start on port 8080. Give the context API path, we have to use server.context path /API, and let's restart this. Now if we go back again and we check if this is the URL, it is working and it is returning an empty list. And if we go to /product, it will do nothing, it is 40 not found. So this is the way how we can add the controllers. So let's add all the other API endpoints. Also we need to define the entity here. Before defining the entity and defining the controllers, let's first add the dependencies that we required. So here I have added 3 dependencies. One is Spring Data JPA and Postgresql connector and the Lombok. So let's build this project. We'll use the Maven configuration and just run it. There is an error in the POM, so it is giving the error. Let's retry to run it. So once this is done, let's close all these tabs, and now we come to this product entity. Let's reload this project from the disk, and now let's try to give it at entity here, at entity, at table. So the table name will give it here products. Also let's configure the plugin for Lombok. Let's install it, and then we click on OK. Now here let's use the annotation for no args. So here just restarted the ID. Now if we see the annotations are coming for Lombok. Let's add all that, what's the annotations that's required. So no arg constructor, all args constructor and builder. Now here we'll add some fields that we required in the product. Let's say for example we required private UUID, and we'll give it the name ID. So this will be the at column. So if we don't specify name here in the column, it will pick the default according to the variable. So also at here let's do generated value. Then next we'll give private string name, and at here let's give column. Similarly we need descriptions and other fields. Let's add all the fields here that we needed. So I added some more fields here in this class. These all are the columns that we required in the product table. Now here we need to add price, sizes and stock quantity. So for that what we can do, we can maintain a separate table, because there can be a different size and different colors. On the basis of that there can be a different stock items. So also for the create date and update date, added here two methods. This is pre-persist. That means whenever we create it, it will add a create date on the product item. So and this is the pre-update. Before the update, this will update the record for particular product. So now to define the sizes, color and stock quantity here in the product table, what we'll do, we'll create another entity. Let's first see the design of these two entities. So see, let's say we have a one product table which is having these fields, right? So also we'll create one more table that we'll call it name product variant. So in the product variant we'll having a different fields: ID, color, size, stock quantity and product ID. So now here there is a relation between the product and product variant. So here there is a relationship between the product and product variant. Now one product can have many product variants, right? And if we see the bidirectional relationship, many product variant belongs to one product. So now when we're going to create the entity classes, let's go to at here, and now at in this package we'll create one Java class and we'll give it product variant. And let's add all those annotations here in the product variant class. Also at here we'll give product variant. Now this will be having private UUID and ID. At here we'll give generated value, and let's give it ID, and let's add other fields also that we defined at here: color, size, stock quantity, and product ID. Let's define all those fields here: string color, private string size. So these are the fields that we needed, the columns in the product variant table. Now at here we'll define a relationship between the product and product variant class. So here we'll give product and product. Now there is a relationship many to one. Many product variants can belong to one product, and here we'll join the column. Let's add a join here, join column, and we'll give this name product ID, and here we'll give nullable false. So this is the relationship that we have added between the product and product variant. Now at here also we'll define that list of product variant. So here we'll do list product variants, and then here we'll give product variants. Now here we'll give the relationship one to many. In the one to many relationship we'll do mapped by. So we'll map by product, and here we'll give cascade type dot all. Also, yeah, this is the relationship that we have added between the product variant and product. Now after this we have added a product and product variant entities. Product variant added will store all the details that we required for the product, like color, size, and stock quantity. Also we need to add two more fields, because each product will belong to some category. A category can be a man, woman, or kids, or others, and there will be some category types also. So let's add those two entities here. Now here added two more tables, category and category type. Also updated the product schema design where we need two more fields, two more columns, where we'll store category ID. Let's say category ID can be men, women, kids, right? And category type ID jeans or shirt. So this can be category type ID. Now if we see this category, it has ID, name, and description fields. Now one category can have many category types, right? This can also be a type table, and many category type belongs to one category. So here we are defining one category ID that will be a foreign key to category, and this also to a foreign key to respective tables. This is to category and this is to category type. So now here let's add those two entities. We'll give it Java class name category and category type. So we'll use the same annotations at here, and we'll give this name categories. Let's give a fields here, private UID ID, and we'll give this as ID and generated value. Also we need to give some more fields. Let's add those fields here. We need string name, and also we need private string code and private string description. So this is what we can add it here. Also let's define the fields in the category type. At here we'll copy this and go to product category type. We'll give this name category type, and we do need here private UUID IT. Similarly we need it here, these 3 fields also in the category type. Now here we'll add a relationship private category and category. So many to one, and at join column we'll call this category ID, and in the category we'll give here a relationship private list of category type, and here we'll give one to many. So here in the map by key we defined the other table field which is referring to, and it is for this it has category and cascade type dot all. So this is the relationship between the category and category type table. Now let's add a relationship with the product table. So here what we'll do, we'll give this as private category entity, which is using the other table foreign key, the other table primary key. So it will be a foreign key at here. We'll do many to one, and we'll also join the column here, and in the join column we'll give name. Let's give this as category ID and nullable false. Similarly here we'll give private category type. Many products can belong to one category and many products can belong to one category type. So let's give it here category type and many to one, and here we do join column, the name category type ID and nullable false. So this is the relationship between the product and category type table. So at here let's give this nullable false. Now we defined the entity classes that we needed for the products. Now after this we need to define the database. So we need to define the database properties at here. Let's create one database for this application. So now I'm going to create a database PostgreSQL on this site. This is a Vercel platform where we can build and deploy the application. We'll cover the deployment part later, but to just give you a quick overview, I just connected a GitHub repository at here and it deployed the application on the server. So this is the URL where we can access the application. Now to create a database, we have to go to storage at here and click on create database. Let's choose the Postgres and continue. So let's now choose this PostgreSQL, click on create, and let's accept it. We'll give this data name shop is, and click on create. So our database has created. Now we'll use this URI in the code base and we'll connect with this database. Now here we are going to install the pgadmin. Pgadmin is a tool on which you can connect the PostgreSQL database server. So it will give you a UI to access all that tables. If you want to download the PostgreSQL pgadmin for, you can come here, or you can search just pgadmin on, and you will find the link. You can come to this website pgadmin.org and click on download, and you can choose here Windows. So and then choose the version which you want to download, and then you have to click on add here. It will install the executable file for your system, for your machine. If you are Windows, then you have to choose the Windows. If you are on Mac, then you have to choose the Mac. After installing the executable file, you will get this. When you run this executable file, you will get this window, and then click on next. Just accept it and choose the path. Then click on next and install. So once the installation has been done, we can start the pgadmin form. Now here, once the pgadmin started, we can create a server here by going to register and adding a new server. On the general, we can give the name here, and in the connections we can give all that connection configuration, and then click on save. When we'll click on save, it will connect to that database. Now here you can see it is connected to the database. In the database we have this Vercel DB, and here we'll get all that tables. Now we have verified the DB is connecting, the one that we have created on the Vercel website, on the Vercel platform. Now we use this credentials of this DB in the Spring Boot application, and we'll connect to this database. So let's do that. So here I defined all the properties for the database: spring.data.source.url, username, password, and hibernate radial auto update. So this DB host, DB user, DB password, this can be passed from the VM arguments. So what we'll do here, we'll go to edit configuration. Inside this shop app, let's add VM argument also, add VM options. At here we'll pass DB host, and then we pass -d DB user, -d DB password. So let me paste all the values at here. So once we add that all VM options, click on apply and OK. So now we have added that database properties in the application properties file. Now let's try to run this application. There should be a JDBC that we need to define before this URL. Only one column. Let's restart this now. Also we need to define one dialect property at here. So it will define which it will define which connector, which driver class particularly we have to use, because we are using PostgreSQL. So we are giving the driver class name at here, and let's restart now. So here I just changed the URL for the Spring data source URL. Earlier we were giving the username at here, so the URL was incorrect. That's why it was not able to connect with the database. Now we can see when we are running this application, it has created the tables. Let's try to run it again. So application has been started on port 8080. Now if we go to the PG admin, so in this database, let's come to it here, the tables. We see this all are the tables that it has created. There is a product table. Let's run this product table to select all the rows. We can do all rows. So this is the table columns for the product table, and then we have other tables also. Now at here we have defined all the entities. Now next we will work on creating the service and repositories. Also we need to modify some more code in the controller file. So before starting with the creating the product classes, we need some more entities that we are going to create here. Resources is needed to store the information about product resource kind of images. So this are the same annotations that we are going to copy it and add it here. So the name of the table that we are going to give it here, product resources, and let's have all those fields here. So these are the fields that we edited in the resources entity. Now here we are going to add a relation, the product relation with this resources entity. So let's give this as many to 1, and here we'll join the column. Now we are going to add a new service interface in the services. This is a product service interface. Here we'll define all the methods that we required in the product service class. So let's say we need a method for adding the product. So we define the method add product. Here we'll expect there will be a product argument. Also we need a method to return all the products. So here we are defining get all products method. Okay, so in the product service class at here, now let's implement this method. We'll call product repository here. Let's do auto void private product repository, and here we'll return, let's first do list of products product repository dot find all, and here we'll return, sorry, we do need to run this at here, and then we'll return products. Also here we will do the mapping. So let's add to do mapping of products into product DTO. So this is something that we'll do later, the mapping of products into product DTOs. So once we return this product from the service here, and let's go in the controller. In the controller at here, we'll call this product service. So at here, what we'll do, we'll return a response entity. So let's do here response entity, and we do here list of product list, and we'll call here product service dot get all products, and then we'll return this list at here. We'll do return new response entity, and here we do return product list and HTTP status. Okay. So this is here we are returning a response entity. This is the product list and the status code. Now let's try to run this application. So the URL of products is to get API/products to get all the products. We'll do here. Now here I started the application. It is running on port 8080. If you see, it has created two more table, product resources. Sorry, it has created one table, product resources, and alter the mapping. So now let's call this URL API/products, and if we see here, it is returning an empty array because there is no any product in the DB, so it is returning an empty array. So now let's try to add one product, and then we'll fetch that product using this get API. So to test the APIs, we need some tool. So here we are going to install the Postman. Through Postman we will test all these APIs. So let's do that. So now this is the Postman where we'll test all the APIs. I created just a collection here, a blank collection, where I've added the different folders for each of the management of the categories. Other folders are just blanks. We'll add the APIs when we'll work on these items. So here we do see we have a product folder in which we have APIs different request. This request is basically to fetch all the products. Now if we call this API, it will fetch all the product from the DB, and similarly we can add product using this API. So we'll write the controller for this. Also we need to add business logics. I just added a sample request at here. So this is the Postman where we'll test all these APIs. Now we are going to add here a Swagger. Using this Swagger we'll get all the request bodies, and also we'll get the API documentation. So let's add a Swagger here. So for adding this Swagger we need to add a dependency in the POM XML. Let's go to pom.xml and we'll add a dependency here for Swagger. Let's build this application. Okay, so we added the dependency here. Now the next thing that we are going to add is configuration for the Swagger. Let's create a folder here. We'll give it in the package name config. Give in small case. In the config folder, let's add a class. We'll give it name Swagger config. And let's annotate this as configuration. We'll create a bean, basically the instance for an open API, public or custom open API. This will return a bean of open API with some configuration that we need to add it. So it will return new open API. So this is the configuration that we added in the open API bean, and here this is the contact. Now let's try to run this application. So now let's go to the browser, and here with this URL we'll try to open Swagger. We need to add API/Swagger UI. So this is the Swagger link that is displaying the controllers that we have added in the application, and these all are the schemas which we have added the entities in the project. Let's remove this, comment this out from the application properties, and then at here in the controllers we'll add /API with all of the URLs. Now we don't need API in the URL, and with this URL this Swagger is coming up, and these all are the API endpoints. So in the create product API where we add the product, here we do see the request body. It is expecting a type of object, that is the product variant, need to be passed in the request body. So what we'll do here, we'll create a product DTO which will send it in the request body for creating the product. So in the DTOs, so here we are going to add all the fields that we need in the request body, and we'll use this add here. So for the post info, if we rerun this application, schema that it is using product detail, because we have not added the setter and getters, it is not displaying the fields. So what we'll do here in the product detail, let's add here the annotations at data. So here we have private UID, ID, name, and here we'll add description, price, brand, and others parameters. Let's expect here UID, category, type ID, and also we do need to add the product DTO variants here. So for product DTO variant, let's add a new class and we'll call this product variant DTO. Let's add here private UUID, so this all the fields that we required in the product variant. Size, and then and also let's add it here the annotations. Call here private list. Also we do need a product resource here. Let's add one more class, product resource DTO, and there we do need that all annotations. Let's add here all the fields that we required. Private string name, and here we do private string URL, private string type, and private boolean is primary. These are product resource DTOs. Let's add it here, list of and let's rerun this application. Let's go to the Swagger. So this is the schema that we are expecting while creating a product. So these are the name, description, price, brand, category ID, category type ID, variants, and product resources. Also there is a new arrival flag. So let's go and here on the product controller. So for the post mapping, at here we'll get this product DTO, and let's change this to response entity product, and here we'll call product service dot add product, and in this product we'll pass this product DTO. Let's change this type to product DTO. Now we will go to the services, product service impl, and here in the add product, now we'll create one mapper basically to create the product. So at here we'll call, or also simply what we can do, we can create here private method, private product create product. Now we'll call product equal to product equal to new product. Simply we'll do mapping here. The request body that we are getting it from the product DTO. So this all field will map it to the product entity. So let's go back to the services. Now here we'll call product dot set name product DTO dot get name product dot set description product DTO dot get description. Similarly we'll map all the fields at here. So here we mapped all the fields related to product, but in the product DTO we do have other data that come with the product, like we have category type ID. So if category ID and category type ID will basically fetch that category type ID, the category resource, and map it to the product. And also we'll do get this data product list variant and the product resources. So these all things also we need to map it in the services. Now here what we are going to do here, I'm going to create a class for category, because we are not going to put everything on a single class. So here we'll create category service class that will basically connect to the category tables. So in the category class service here, let's first give it as service. Now here we'll get public category get category, and here we'll pass UUID category ID, and on the repository also we'll create the interface and we'll give it category repository. And this is the interface, and we'll extend this JPA repository, and here we'll pass the entity, that is category and UUID, and let's give this as repository. So in the category services we do add here at auto void private category repository, and let's do here, we'll get optional category repository, find by ID category ID. Here we'll do return category or else null. So here in the category there is a function which we call or else. So if we call this method, if there is a value it will return the value, otherwise it will return null. let's create here method for adding the category. Public category create category, and in the category create category class. So here we do have name, code, description, and category types. So simply here what we'll do, we'll expect one DTO for the category as well for the creating the request. So let's create here category DTO, and we'll just use these same annotations at here, and let's pass private UUID ID, private string name, and we do have other fields, code, description, and also here let's create a class for category type DTO. At here we'll pass string name, code, description, now in the categories service class here we'll expect one category DTO, and also in the category DTO let's here we can pass private list of category type DTO, category type list, now here we'll create one method that will be private category map to entity, and here we do category. So in the previous mapping we used new category, new product, and we set it using the setter methods. Also there is another way where we can simply call category.builder, and at here we'll pass code category DTO dot get code, then we'll pass name category DTO dot get name dot description, now at here in the category types we'll call a method map to category types, category DTO dot get category list, and then we do build. Let's create this method at here. This will return list category type, and here we do category type list of category type dot string dot map we do collectors dot to list, also we can simply return it here. Return. Let's create this method. Simply we can do here, let's create category type. Here we'll just pass here category type dot set code, category type DTO dot get code, category type dot set name, category type DTO dot get name, and here we'll pass category type dot set description, category type DTO dot get description, and here we'll return category type. So from here we return category. Now at here we'll do category map to entity category DTO, and we'll call category repository return category repository dot save category. We'll call this at rest controller, and let's give this request mapping, and here we'll pass API slash category. Let's give this public response entity category get category by ID. And we'll give this at get mapping, here we do at request param UUID category ID. Let's call this private category service. Now here we'll call the controller to get the category ID. So here what we can do a change, we can use we also can use a path variable. So in the path variable we'll expect here slash of id, and here we'll get the category id, and path variable, let's give this path variable id, and also required true. Now here we'll call category service to get the category. Category so here we'll return new response entity, and in here we'll give category and HTTP status. And also let's create another method here to create the category. Post mapping. To request body category DTO, category DTO, category service dot create category. We'll pass category DTO here, and then we simply return it the response entity, and here we'll pass created HTTP status 201, and let's restart this application. So here we restarted the application. Let's go to the Swagger, and on the Swagger let's refresh the page. Now here we do get two more controller for the categories, and this is the request body. Let's try it out. Now if we go to our application for the UI where we do created the categories, so this is one of the category man. So I'm just going to give the path here, so here I'm just going to map the values. In the request will not pass ID here. In the name we'll pass man, and in the code we'll give the code. And in the descriptions we'll give here man clothing. And similarly in the category type list we are not going to give ID because we are creating a new category types, jeans. Let's give their head jeans, and we'll give men's jeans. Let's execute this. There is some error, internal server error. We'll go to the application. In the category service class, when we are mapping to entity, also we need to pass it here category, So what we'll do here, let's remove this. Null is not equal to category DTO dot get category type list. We do list, here we call list category type, category types map to category type list, and here we will pass category. So here we'll pass category type dot set category, and also at here then we'll call category dot category types, then we'll return category. So let's try now. We'll restart the application. Let's copy this request. Here let's refresh the Swagger. We'll try it out, and we'll just paste that same request body at here, and let's execute. So let's connect with pgadmin. So in the table at here, if we see in the categories table, it has created one row for the main categories, and also in the category types it has created a jeans that we have passed it in the request. Now this category ID belongs to this table, that what we have make the entity as a foreign key at here. So this same request will now going to try with in the Postman, and at here we'll add request. Let's give this API category, create category. Let's copy the request from here, and then we'll pass it in the body. Here we'll call woman, the second category, and here we'll give woman clothing, and here we'll give woman dresses. If we see, this is creating a circular reference. So to avoid this circular reference, what we'll do, we'll add here JSON ignore. So now let's go to at here on the request. Let's first restart the application. So the application is started. Now we'll create one more category, and we'll call this kids. Let's give here t-shirts. Let's call this API. Now if we see here, it has not included the category back to the in our circular reference, and we are getting this response. That's what we needed. Now let's here add one more method which will return all the categories. So this will return all the categories. Here we do return category repository dot find all. Let's restart this application. Now here we'll create one more request, and let's call this API category, and this is an get request, get all. So here this returns all the categories from the DB with category types. Now we have created the endpoints for the categories to get all the categories. So this is the data that we are getting for the categories that we put it in the DB. Now the next thing that we are going to do is in the category controller, let's add some more method. So the method that we are going to add is to update the category. So we'll use put mapping, and in the put mapping at here we'll give basically an ID. Let's give this as public response entity category, and here we'll give update category at request body category DTO. Now at here we'll call the service. Let's call the service category updated category service dot update category, and here we'll pass category DTO. So in the category service we need a method for the update category. Let's create a method at here. Now because we already expecting a category ID in the category DTO, because this is a update request, so let's find here the category object from the DB, and we'll call category repository. Find by ID category DTO dot get ID. So if we get here we'll call the find by ID. If we get this resource in the DB, then we'll return it the category, or else throw. Here we'll throw new resource exception, resource not found exception, and let's give this method in the category method we'll give category not found with ID, and here we'll pass category DTO dot get id. And we'll, because this is a custom class, so we are going to create one custom class, resource not found exception, and we'll put it in the shop is dot exceptions, and we'll extend this basically with the runtime exception. And also at here we'll annotate this as a response status, HTTP status not found. Now here, once we get this string as from this constructor, we'll call the super method, the method in the runtime exception class. And also let's add one more method here, public resource not found string s. If we go at runtime exception, right, so here there are two basically. If we see here, this is the method that we can call runtime exception, and also we can call this method runtime exception string message throwable cause, where we can send the throwable cause here. So let's put it at here also, and we'll call here super s and cause. Let's go back to category service. So this is something here we are throwing an exception. If there is no exception, we'll get the category. Now once we get the category, we'll basically map all that properties at here. So let's map that category dot set name. So here we'll basically do if category, and after this we'll check here if category DTO dot get category type not equal to null. We'll do list of category type. Now here we do this simple map to category type list, and here we'll pass category DTO dot category type list and category, and here we'll do category dot set category types list, and at here we do category, update it category repository dot save category, and here we'll return updated category, or simply we can just return it this. Also let's add a controller for the delete. Let's return this entity updated category and HTTP status dot OK. And at here we'll add a delete mapping. Similarly, in the delete mapping, here we'll expect one ID, Also we do need at here path variable. Let's put this similar of like this. So in this method just updated one more field, and this will pass in the find by ID. So let's come here and we'll do public response entity. So in the delete mapping we'll not return any body in the response, so simply just put it a void here, delete category. Let's call category service dot delete category, and in this method we'll pass category ID, and here we'll return response and return new. Also we can return response entity dot okay. Simply we can return response entity dot okay dot build, and let's add a method delete category. Here we'll call that service. So here we call the repository to delete the entity. Here we call the repository to delete the record. So category repository dot delete category ID. We will use delete by ID. So let's restart this application. So now let's try it out. This is get all category. So if we call this API, we'll get all the categories. Let's create a request for updating the category, and here we'll call put update get. So if we call simply like this without passing any body, so here it will not accept that method not allowed. Let's pass any 1 2. So this is getting bad request. Let's pass the body. Now at here I'm first trying to pass incorrect ID. So let's see what it display. So this is giving exception because we are passing invalid UUID. Now at here we'll pass some UUID, but we'll pass the incorrect value. So it is giving not found. because we have added there. If the API is, so it is throwing not found because we have added a condition. If the ID not match, it will throw a 404 error. Let's now pass the correct ID, but here we'll pass some more products. Sorry, now here we'll pass the correct ID, but here we'll pass some more category types. Now if we go to our content JSON that we had created, so the types here, let's use this all types. So I changed the request, added all the objects here that we needed to store in the category. Now let's try to pass it this body. Now if we see, it is returning only one category type here. Let's check in the DB. We'll call get all categories. We are still here only getting the one category types, so this we can cross check in the DB also. Now if we do see here the DB for the men's clothing, this is the category ID, and if we go and see the category type, so at here also only have one record. So just let's see what's wrong in the code here. So let's just check why it's not saving all that categories. So here we'll change the logic to create the category type list. First let's create here, before this, at here let's do list of category type existing, and we do category dot get category types. So in this list of category types we'll get the existing categories, so the category types, and now at here we'll check if existing. So at here if not existing is empty, we'll call list of we'll call category let's create this at here, new array list, and in this we'll call list so category so let's remove all this from here. Set category dot set category types. Now here we'll check category dot get list dot stream dot map, and in this we'll map if category type detail get ID, let's put it here, null is equal not equal. Else will do. So once we filtered this, now here we'll call category type equal to category type dot get, and we'll do this category type dot category type 1 dot, and in the list at here we'll call list dot add category type 1, else we'll call at here list dot add category type. And in the category dot set category type we'll pass list. So simply we can remove the else from here and we can put it this outside. Now let's restart this application. Okay, so now at here for this we'll pass ID. So I was passing the wrong key at here. Now let's try this out. So yeah, this is working. Now we can see the request that we are passing it here, the category type list. It is returning all the list at here in the response. Now let's try to fetch all the categories. So yeah, this is also working. Now here we'll try the delete request. Let's create a new request, add delete. Here we'll pass the ID for the deleting the category. Now let's use this ID. So yeah, this is also working. Let's fetch all the categories. Now we see the kids category is not coming in the response. so this category has been deleted. So this is about the categories request. Now next we'll work on the products. So let's start working on creating the products. Now we are going to add controller for the products. So to adding the all product REST endpoints, let's go to the product controller class, and here we already have create product method where we are calling the product service.add product. Let's go inside this method. So this is in the product service simple, and now add here. So we'll call this, let's say, product. And the mapper will change this to map to product entity. And now we'll call at here, and we'll pass the product DTO. Okay, so here we'll get the product, right, from mapping the to the product entity, and here we'll call product repository dot save. Let's pass product at here. Now in map to product entity, here we map all the fields related to products, right? Now in the product DTO, we also will get the category type ID and category ID. So at here we'll call category let's use the category service at here. We'll call auto void private category service, and we'll call this get category by ID. If null is not equal to category, we'll set product dot set category and category. Also we'll check if so also we'll expect there should be valid category type ID. So here let's say UID category type ID, and we'll call product DTO dot get category type ID. Now once here we get the category type ID, we'll filter the category type list, and we'll get the first element that we'll find with this category type ID. So here let's say category type will call category dot get category types dot filter, and here we'll pass category type 1 dot get ID dot equals category type ID. Then here we'll do find first, and then we'll do get. So this is way how we'll get the category type. And let's add one more condition here. If here we'll do or else null. So if there is no category, we'll return it null. And in the product, we'll do product dot set category type, and we did set category type. So this is we did mapping for the category and category type. Now we'll do the mapping for product resources and product variant. Okay, let's create a method here for mapping the product variants. So we'll create here list of product variant. Let's add here product variant map to product variant. And now here we'll return product variant details dot stream dot map, and here we do product variant equal to new product variant. And at here we'll set the color. Now from the product variant dto.get color, and let's map other fields. Also we will expect here product, and let's return product variant here. And this is so this method will return now the product variant list of product variants. So here we'll check if null is not equal to product dto dot get product get variants, product dot set product variants, and here we'll set map to product variants product dto dot get variants. Also let's pass here product. And also here we'll check if null is not equal to product dto dot get product resources. We'll do product dot set product set resources. This will return product resources dot stream dot map, and let's map the field it here. Set name and here we'll return resources, and let's add here dot collect collectors dot to list, and here we'll call product repository dot save product. And now let's go to this product class, and here in the product variants we'll give it JSON ignore. Also in the resources, let's add here at JSON ignore. Let's restart this application. Also here I've added the response entity to return the response product and status created. So let's copy the request for product, creating the product. This is the request. And we'll go to this post, and in the postman let's use this request here. So we will not pass ID. For example, this is the product, black sweatshirt. So let me add the mapping here. So this is the request that I have created. Here we have name, description and other fields. This is for variants. This is color and sizes. And then we have product resources here and the new arrival field. Also we need a rating. So let's go and add one more field in the product. Here we'll add one more field. Let's give it a at column. This can be null, private, and we'll give this as string rating. We can give this in a float or decimal. So yeah, we can give it as a float. And now let's restart the application. So now the application is started. Let's try this request. We got some 500 error. Let's check this error. Okay, the stock quantity. Let's go in the product service class. Right here, product variants. So this is the mistake here. If we are setting it from the product variant, that eventually it is on a null. And let's save it. Let's restart the application. Okay, so let's try now. So product has been created. This is the details of the product. It is getting all category types also, so this is something we have to ignore it. So yeah, other than that it is fine. Now let's call this method to get all the products. So at here we have this method, get all products. So if we call this request, this is giving the all the products. Now at here let's add a property, fetch type dot lazy. So the idea is when we need to fetch that particular record, if we call it, then only it will run and it will fetch that details from the product. Also let's add it here. Now let's restart this application. So let's go to the Postman. Now we'll fetch all the products. So now let's try this. So this is the something that it is giving the details without that category. So next we'll work on adding some more endpoints in the product controller class. Also we'll add a handler which can handle to give the response for products based on the category. So let's do that. So let's now add all other endpoints that we require in product controller. Post mapping we already have added. Here we have get mapping. Now for the get mapping, get all products, we'll add some parameters here that we may require in the API. Now at here in get all products, we'll add the request params that we can get in the URLs to filter the products. So the request params that we'll add is for example the category ID. So let's add here at request param. And let's say required false UUID, and here we'll say category ID. And also let's assume maybe we can get the category type ID. So let's add here one more params get type ID. And in this method we'll pass that fields that we get in the request, category ID and here type ID. Now let's go to the product service simple class, and at here we'll create one class. Basically let's call this as a product specification, basically to filter the data from the Spring JPA. So let's create one package, basically a Java class. So here we'll give the class name. Let's create one package specification, and here let's put one class and we call that class name product specification. And let's add here method public static specification. It will return specification product. And here we do has category ID. This is basically we're adding an predicate. If there is a category ID is present, and let's say UUID, and then we say category ID. Now here we'll return criteria builder dot equal, let's say we will say root dot get category dot get, I will say dot id, so here we'll do check root dot category dot get id equal to category id. This is the predicate that we have added here, and let's create the for the type id also public static specification as category type id. So in the product at here we are storing one for the category we are storing category and category type. So in the category type we have cat id, so let's add here root dot get category type dot get id type id. So this is the product specification class. Because these are static method, we can directly access it from the service class. So let's go to the service class at here. Now what we'll check if we are getting valid category type id and type id, then we'll call this specification and we'll add that into the list. So here let's call specification product specification dot where, and we'll say null. So now let's add here if null is not equal to category id, we'll say product specification dot end, and let's call that method product specification. Here we do need to add product specification equal to and let's say call product specification dot has category id. Let's add one more condition here. If null is not equal to type id, then we'll say product specification equal to product specification dot end, and then product specification dot has category type id. And in this method we will pass this product specification. Also let's go to this repository, and here we'll add JPA specification executor product. So this is the change that we made in the for getting all the products, and we can filter it according to category. Let's restart this application. So let's add some more product here for a different category type ID. Let's send this request. This product has been created. I think we missed the rating mapping, that's why it's not able to map that values, and it is giving null. So yeah, we'll update that later. So let's update that rating field in the product. So at here we'll call product dot set rating product DTO dot. Also we need to add in the product DTO. Let's add that field private float rating. Let's copy one project for other category. So let's say we are creating a product for the women category. Let's copy this. Now this all data we need to convert into a format, that the way we are sending it to the product API. So let's change this to here. Let's create a, so this is the data that we need to convert into a different JSON format. So if we request get all categories, we are not getting any of the we are not getting all the category types for this women category. So let's delete this category and we'll create a new data. Or also we can update it. So let's just put it at here. We'll say the category ID is this. So that's all the data in the DB. So then we can map the products to the respective category types. Here we'll use update category. Now I'm adding a product for a different category. So this is the request for, this is one of the product for women category. So the product has been created. Now the rating field also coming in the response. So let's go to check get all products. Now at here, if we see, this is giving the response for all the products. Now in this request we'll use the query params and we'll send one of the category that we required for the products. So let's say we need only the products that is for the men's category. So at here get all categories. This is the ID for men category. Let's use category ID equal to this. So there is something wrong. It is not filtering the response at here. Let's see let's debug this application. If we do see here, we are passing the incorrect field. It's category ID, not category. Let's change it this, and also at here let's pass the correct key name. Now here we are getting the products which are belongs to this category ID only. So if we see, this is the 2 products that we are getting in the response. If we remove this filter, we'll get the 3 products. This one product is for women category, that also we are now getting in the response. So our filter is now working. And also if we want to filter it the more data, let's say black only t-shirts, let's copy the t-shirt ID, and here we'll pass type ID. That is now here we are getting only one product, that is the t-shirt product for men category. So this is how these filters will work for this get product API. So now here we have added the filters that we required in the get API for the products. Before adding other endpoints in the controller class, like other methods, update and delete, let's put all the data in the DB. Then we'll integrate first with the application. So this is the application that we have. We already have getting this we already have these data that we are using from content.json. So we'll first do the integration with the APIs that we have built it, and then we'll move forward to creating other controllers that we required in this application.